deep prints DB prints database, and you can create a server as well. I am going to create a quick server. So prints. Yesterday we have done this thing. So server, and you can create this server anywhere, and you can use SQL authentication. Here you can give username. This username and password is required to log into the server machine. And in this server machine, we are going to deploy our SQL database. So this is the server name. FDP is the server name, and P is password. Very strong password you have to give. And click OK. The server is getting created. Here now you can see that the server is this server. In this server, we are going to create a database with the name this database. This is the database name. This database will be on this particular server. And you can select any redundancy as well, LRS, SRS, GRS, etc. And you can go for configure database to optimize the price. That also you can do. In the networking field, by remember one thing, by default this server is not accessible to anybody. For the security purpose, the server, this is a database server. The database contains the sensitive information, so it should be very secure. That is why Azure provides no access to anybody. By default it is no access to anybody. You can set the firewall to who all are can access this database. That you can set by here. If I am clicking for public endpoint, it can be accessed by public. Then you can set the firewall rules. Who all can access this database, or from which IP address can have the access to this particular database server. That you can mention. You can mention current IP address. That means only myself can have access to the database. If you have, or if you have also knows this username and password, then also you can't access it, because in the firewall we are blocking all other IP address except my IP address. That is the meaning of this one. So that the database server will be very secure, very secure. Only from one IP address can access this database server. And we are providing Azure service also can access the database. And you can go to create and security, or just go over here security tab. No need to do anything. In the additional setting, one thing you can do is while creating this database, the database will be empty. No data will be there. So one thing that you can do is, if you have already some data in your system or some backup is there, you can load from your local machine. You can load. You can use existing data, or you can have a sample database that is provided by Azure. You can load some sample data that is already provided with the Azure. Otherwise, if you are selected none, if you are selected none means this database with an empty database. No data will be there in my database. You can also proceed with that. Whatever it is fine. If you are already if you are already have some database backup, you can choose that backup to store in this SQL database, and or you can go with this sample database. And after that, you can review and create. This is how we are creating the SQL database. This part we have covered yesterday. So remember, this storage account and SQL database is required while we are discussing this data factory. So
Excuse me,
this
sir.
is yes.
I'm unable to log into my Azure portal. I have getting the error I posted in chat. Resource not found. Yesterday I created the databases. Today when I'm trying to log in portal.azure, uh,
Portal.assure is not working.
this is what the message I'm getting.
No. I hope you are accessed. access some resource. You are able to access. You just to go to portal.azure.com. Then definitely it will work with the
I
username and
signed
the
in.
password.
I
Yeah,
signed
the
in.
resource will. Yeah, we are deleting the resources at each and every day.
So how do
So
I home only I should go again? Home and create resource again. I have to do all the databases.
Yes,
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 yes.
yes, yes, yes. Because
So you,
otherwise, if it is in the Azure portal, the costing will be high. That is why we are deleting all the resources at the end of the day.
Okay.
so sir, whatever we created yesterday, now it is deleted then?
Yes, yes, yes. It will
Okay.
getting deleted.
So I have to create in FDP AICTE resources. I have to go there and create or
Yeah,
create.
don't create any resource groups because already we are having a resource groups available in FTP ICT resource group is available. So whenever you are creating any resource, that should be in this resource group FTP ICT.
So after home, I should go to FTP AICTE and start creating resources.
No, you can search here what resource you want to create. Just if you want to create an SQL database, just search in the search bar. Then here you can create it. Create, but just a plus on create. Here you can select.
Okay.
Here you can select which resource group this resource is going to be in.
Okay. So again, the databases tables you have to create.
Yeah, that we will discuss. This was very just an recap for that we have done yesterday. No need to create anything now.
Okay. Because nothing is there. So
Yeah, that is completely empty.
only that FDP AICTE like that. This list is there. No, only that one is there.
Yes,
So again, in
yes,
that
yes,
my name it is not finding. I mean,
yes, yes,
login
yes,
it
yes.
is
Because
showing.
yeah, yeah. Otherwise, the costing will be very high, ma'am. That is why we are deleting the
Okay.
resources every day.
Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. It's for practice.
Mm.
Thanks.
So this is just overview of what we have learned yesterday, and today.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
sir, yesterday when
Hello.
we're connecting to Server Studio, there was an error coming and you suggested to connect through hotspot, but still we were not able to log in, sign in.
Ma'am, what you can do is, I hope you need to, what you can do is, you need to set the firewall rule so that your IP address can have access to the database.
How to set that?
Whether you are having the database ready with you?
No, it is deleted. I have to create some dummy now I
Okay,
created
current,
with the DB1.
yeah.
Yes, I have it ready.
Okay, make sure that you are connecting with your hotspot then.
Hotspot, okay.
Otherwise, or whatever it is fine, you can add the set firewall rules for any IP address. Then anybody can access to from any IP address, we can access the database.
Okay.
Okay, once your database is ready, let me know. I can show you how it can be done.
Okay.
Okay, so today is a very busy day actually, frankly speaking. So we need to cover mainly two topics. That is, first topic we are going to cover is how we can do a machine learning program or a machine learning program with Python by using Azure. That is the first topic we are going to cover. How to, as you know, the machine learning programs mainly writing with the help of Python. And some machine learning programs are very complex and requires a very high computational power machines, very high configured machines. Unfortunately, we may not have such a very good capable of machines we don't have sometimes. In such a situation, what we can do is Azure provides a platform to create a compute resource with a very high computational resource, and on that particular virtual machine we can run our uh, machine learning programs. So I will show you how this can be done. The machine learning program that can be done with the help of this Azure. So that is the first topic we are going to cover today. And after that, we will learn about what you mean by ETL process. And the ETL process is nothing but it is mainly used for the data cleaning. And ETL, extract, transform, and loading. So that is ETL process, and it can be done with Azure by with the help of one resource called data factory. So we will create a data factory, and we will show you how this ETL process is happening with the help of data factory. So these are the main two topics we are going to cover today. So I hope we can start with the machine learning, how we can do the machine learning program with Azure. So before that, we can just have an overview about what is machine learning and what are its different types of machine learning. So machine learning is a very, what we can say, it is a uh, umbrella term that comes under artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is nothing but giving intelligence to an artificial device or a machine. We are giving the intelligence to think or learn something. That is the artificial intelligence, and one subclass we can say it is a machine learning machine. In a usual scenario or a traditional programming method, what the machine do is the programmer will give the instruction, just add two numbers, give the programs by step, and the machine will execute from itself. That is the usual scenario. We are giving some program, we are writing some, the programmer is writing some program, and the machine will do. If the machine is asked to add two numbers, then machine will add these two numbers and give the result. That is the traditional or a simple program. But in the case of machine learning, machine can learn from the data set. If we are giving a sample data set, we are providing a large data set. From that data set, machine can create a model, or machine can learn by itself, so that after we are giving some sample input, it will predict something. This is this one. That is called machine learning, or learn from the data set. That is machine learning. And in machine learning program, there are different types of different categories, different types of machine learning are there. Supervised is there, unsupervised is there, and reinforcement learning is also there. So I can give a simple example of all those things. So supervised learning is nothing but it is the, if suppose, for example, very simple example I can say, after that I can come to this supervised. For example, for a very a small kid, consider an example of a small kid. How he learn? Okay, suppose I am showing one apple to the kid, then the kid can identify that it is an apple. Or if I am showing a mobile phone, my mobile phone, that is my mobile phone, the kid is not at all seeing this mobile phone, my smartphone. But by seeing this mobile phone, it can identify that this is a smartphone, this is a phone. Why it is happening? Because the kid is already seeing some sample data or some smartphones, or also he identified, he or she is already identified or created a model, these are the properties of a phone, or these are the properties of an apple. Apple looks like color is red, it is shows a round color, and so on, so on. So and after he learned the concept or learned the model, created the model, then after we are showing some different apple that is not at all seen, a new apple, then the kid can identify that it comes under this category, this class. So this type of learning we can call it as supervised learning. Supervised learning, some supervision is there. In order to do this thing, the data set should be there. In the data set, some label should be matched. So first sample, first one, that is an apple. Then second sample, it is an apple. Third one, it is we can give this sample to a machine, the data set to a machine. Machine is don't have any intelligence, so we have to tell them, we have to show them this is an apple. First sample, show to the machine and tell them that it is an apple. And they take the second sample, second record in the data set, that is also an apple. And they take the third sample, that is also an apple. So the machine can, and fourth sample, it is something different. It is a banana. Fourth sample, it is also a banana. So the machine can learn by itself, or machine can learn the properties of apple, or it can create a model, and that model specifies that apple is the structure of apple is something like this, structure of banana is something like this. So after that, if we show one apple to a new apple, okay, not at all seen, a new apple to the machine, machine can identify that this structure is closer to the class apple. So machine will predict that it is an apple. So this type of learning we can call it as supervised learning. Supervised learning. But in the case of unsupervised learning, in the data set, we are having some data set, but no label mentioned. So in such a scenario, we are having a lot of data. We are having a lot of data, out of which there is no label is mentioned, unlabeled data set we are having. From this from this unlabeled data, machine can classify different classes he can generate. Based on the properties, he can generate different classes. So such a scenario we can call, such a type of learning we can call it as unsupervised learning. In a simple example, in an Amazon.com website, Amazon.in website, the website or in the system, they are receiving multiple, so many data at the same time, so many data it is capturing. So based on this data, it can classify something like that. If a person buys a computer, there is a chance to buy an inverter as well. So this recommendation, or from the past purchase, from the history, past purchases, machine analyze this data and classify something. If somebody purchases a computer, so there is a chance most of them purchase the computer along with an inverter. And whenever you are a new user, you are going to purchase a computer, the machine will gives a recommendation like that, you can purchase this thing as well. So this type of things we can call it as unsupervised learning. Unsupervised learning. There is a large data set is there. From this data set, we can extract the properties and make it different classes. That is called the unsupervised learning. And there is another type of learning is also there, that is reinforcement learning. In reinforcement learning, what happens is learning from the mistake. Learning from the mistake. If I have done one mistake, from that mistake, I can learn. This is not the way to do this thing. That is called a reinforcement learning. A simple example in a machine learning concept, we can say a simple example of playing a chess game. Chess game. Okay, the machine is playing a chess with a human, and the first movement machine done, and the second movement done, and unfortunately machine failed the game. So machine got an idea that if machine plays like this, it is going to be a failure. So from this mistake, machine can do some other movement for to do another better movement. This type of learning we can call it as reinforcement learning. So these are the main different types of machine learning. I am not going much more about this machine learning. So these are the main different types of machine learning. And in order to do these things, machine learning programs, we should have a sample data set. Definitely, we should have a sample data set. And from this sample data set, by using different algorithms, we can do this machine learning programs, complete my machine learning programs. So in the real scenario, what happens is the data set will be very high, and the programs, the algorithms that requires a very, it may be a very complex program, and we need to have a very good computation systems. It may not work in our local, it will work, but it will take a lot of time. So Azure provides, or the cloud service provides, a better platform to do these machine learning programs. For example, what we can do is, suppose we are doing a simple machine learning program for the prediction or some other algorithms, and it requires a very high computational system, very I summon machine with for core and 16 GB RAM and so on. But if you purchase that, if you purchase not to do this program, there are different ways are there. First thing is you can go and purchase a new machine with such a configuration. So it is very costly. It costs lakhs and lakhs of rupees. So another method is you can use this cloud platform. In the cloud, you can create some machines like this and you can execute the program. After that, you just delete the resource. So the bill will get generated only for the resource that you are using, because cloud is a pay as you go model. So I will show you how we can do a simple machine learning program or a Python program. So most of the programs we are writing with the help of Python. So in the case Azure, Azure provides a nice platform. Just to go to your Azure portal.azure.com, or we are doing with another platform called ml.azure.com. It is a very nice platform to do the machine learning programs. So ml.azure.com. Just to go over here, and we can do ml.azure.com. ml.azure.com. Go here, ml.azure.com. It will, if you have already logged into Azure portal.azure.com, then definitely it is login to this ml.azure.com portal. Go to ml.azure.com and it is automatically login. Otherwise, you need to log in with your Azure portal credentials. So I have already logged in portal.azure.com. So in another tab, I am opening this ml.azure.com. It redirects to my portal. So I have automatically logged in. You can see over here. Now, next thing is, in order to do a machine learning program, we have to create a workspace. We have to create a workspace. In that workspace, we are doing our projects. So I am going to create a workspace over here. I am giving my name, Prince Workspace. Okay, but you can see here I am not able to create. It is not enabled. Why? Because I don't have an active subscription in my current directory. So I am changing my directory from here. So click on my profile. Here you can see my profile. Here there is an option to switch a directory. I have to be in this directory. On this directory, I am having active subscription, EF subscription. So I am going to now everything is ready. Now everything is ready. I can create a workspace. I can get a homepage like this, dashboard or something like this. So till now what I have done is, first of all, portal.azure.com. It is okay. Just I hope it is already login from your side. Then go to ml.azure.com. The link is there in the chat box. Just go over here. Currently, this is the and you just ensure that you are in this directory. Click on the profile and ensure that you are in this EduNet World directory. EduNet World directory. There only the active subscriptions are there. Now this is my home page. Here there is an option to create a workspace. Create a workspace. Okay, in the workspace name, we can go give any name. I am giving Prince workspace. It is my workspace. And you have the subscription by default. In this current directory, I am having only one subscription, EF subscription. So the bill is going to generate over here. I am having only one. And a resource group. As you know, whenever you are creating any resources or anything, you have to specify subscription and a resource group. What may be our resource group? Resource group should be FDP ACT. Don't select any other resource group. Please don't select any other resource group or don't create any other resource group. Or please select FDP ACT. And a region, you can select any region that is closer to your location. You can select North in West India, South India, Central India, etc. And I am creating this workspace. I'm going to create a workspace. So the workspace is getting ready. Okay, you can see the workspace, creating a workspace. So please create a workspace. Please create your own workspace. It is getting created. We need to wait for some time to create it. Once the workspace is getting created, we can do our projects over there. We can do our programs in this workspace. If you fail to create workspace, please. Okay, what happened? So space already exist. Okay, that is the problem. What I am going to do is I am going to create with the Prince FDP ML workspace. Okay, this the previous one was already existing. That is why I couldn't be able to create it. So the resource group is FDP ACD. I'm going to create one more time.
Could you please, sir, could you please repeat the switch
Yeah,
directory
definitely,
part? How to switch the directory?
Okay, in order to
Good morning, sir.
what you get, click on this profile. Click on this profile on the top right corner, and here you can see switch directory is there. Click over there and make sure that it is in the EduNet world, because I am having two directories are there. Make sure that it is in the EduNet world.
Yeah.
Make sure it is EduNet world and submit it.
Yeah. And then rest part that we have to fill, that is the subscription workspace it is giving.
Yeah, after that you have to create a workspace.
No, sir. In the window of switching directory itself, it is asking for the subscription and workspace that we have to fill or not?
By default, okay, it is only
And
one
it is
subscription is there. It is already me maybe selected. It is only one subscription will be there. Okay, here I am having, you
there
can
is
see
no
different versions.
so I can select TS subscription here.
You don't need to do anything over here. Let it be by default itself.
Okay.
Good morning,
okay.
sir. Can you hear me,
Yes,
sir?
ma'am. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. This is Jyoti. Already I have intimated to so many times, like I couldn't create my subscription. I didn't get my subscription. I have posted to your personal.
Ma'am, it is already given, ma'am. Can you check the mail ID that you have provided?
Jyoti ma'am, it is already given to your mail ID, the mail ID that you have provided,
Outlook.com.
Yes, it's provided, ma'am.
Just now, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Well, sir, while choosing the directory, should I turn on all subscription and workspace, or it should be an option?
It is already, if you are changing the directory to, please check, sir, whether any
It is
other
in
directory is
Edinet
there.
only. Current directory is in Edinet
Okay,
only.
then no need to do anything, sir. Because
Okay,
I am having different two directories. That is why I have changed the directory.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
If you are able to create a workspace, then you don't need to do any changing this directories. So I have created the workspace. I have
Hi,
created
Prince.
the work. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, there is a pop-up survey coming up. I think it's not.
No, just ignore it.
Yeah.
Just ignore it, ma'am. So this is my workspace. I have created the workspace. In this workspace, we are going to do our programs. So I will show you one. Okay, so this is my workspace. Here you can see on the left side, we can create a notebook. It is something similar to the Jupyter notebook. So I can create a notebook from the left side. This is my workspace. Workspace. I have created a workspace, and here I am going to create a notebook. Click over here on the notebook. Here there is nothing is there. No notebook will have been created. So I am going to create a new notebook, or here you can see a plus file. You can create a new file by clicking here, create a new file. I'm going to create a new file. Here you can give the file name. I am giving sample dot by the notebook. It's a by the notebook file, and they create it. Now you can see the folder structure, uses, brains, and sample dot this file, sample notebook file. Okay, now I am getting a window like this. Here I can run my Python programs. Simply I can run the Python programs from here. For a simple example, I can give print. I am giving hello. I am just checking whether it is working or not. Print a hello. And I am trying to run this cell. In this cell, I am writing the Python program, and here the run option is there. Run this cell. In whatever the code you have written on this cell, you can run the program. Okay, I am just running. But unfortunately, I am not getting any outputs. I am not getting any output. This is because we are having a notebook that is ready, but we have not specified where this program to get executed. We don't have the computational resource or the virtual machine on the backend side to execute this program. That is why while we clicking this one, the program is not getting executed. The program is supposed to execute a virtual machine or a compute on a computer. We have not created a compute resource to run this program. That is why I am not getting the output. Okay, let it. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Sir, after editing the sample.ipynb name, like I'm not getting the editor. It is something showing notebook not available. Create notebook.
Have you created the file, ma'am?
Yes, sir. I can share the screen. This is how it looks.
Okay, just to create a notebook, ma'am.
Maybe South India region.
Okay. You have to change the region, I hope. Okay, because so many are created for the South India. Okay. Okay, what you can do is you can create a new workspace with some other region. I request don't on any other specific region, South India or West India. You can select some other regions as well. Otherwise,
So,
because
here
all
only
are doing.
This is a place.
Yeah, create a new workspace. Yes.
Okay.
Sir, I'm also not getting the option of creating notebook. It is
Yeah,
saying
because
create compute.
yes. Okay.
So which one I have to
Ma'am,
select?
you plus create file. One plus file is there. Click over there.
Yeah.
Create a new file.
And here
Give the
two,
file name.
three options. Create new file is asking.
Yes. Create new file.
So I have to give the name. It is also giving some extension like IP by NB.
Yeah, that is the extension. The notebook file extension is IPNY.
Okay.
So after giving this one, you will get a window something like this with some cell.
Fine. Okay, fine.
And you can here you can write the program, but you are not able to execute it. Okay, I hope all of you are in the same place. I hope. If anybody is facing any issues, please let me know.
You're just creating new workspace.
I hope you have created the workspace. Create the
Yeah,
notebook.
but I've selected South India, but it shows South India is not permitted or so.
Yeah, because so many teachers already created the resources on South India. That is the problem. You can go for some other region, East US or some other regions.
Okay.
Don't stick on my request. Don't stick on South India or West India or Central India. You can choose some other. Okay, we can create the resources of some other regions as well. Otherwise, it will create a problem. So after this, we have created the notebook, and while running, whenever I am trying to run this program, it may not work. Then what I need to do is, it is because I hope you understood the reason why, because it is not running. It is because we have not created the compute resource on this particular computer. If you have created the compute resource on that particular compute resource, this program is going to be executed, but we don't have the compute resource yet. We have to create a compute resource for here. You can check over here. Here the compute, you can see compute unknown. Where it is getting executed, it is unknown. That is why we are not getting any output. So what I am going to do is, I am going to create a compute resource to run this program, to run the Python programs. So click here on the three dot, or there is a plus create ML compute may be there. Click on plus create Azure ML compute. We are going to create a compute resource. On this compute resource, we are going to execute this Python program. So click on this create compute resource. plus create compute ML compute. I am going to create it. So I am here. I am in this page. Create a compute instance. Required settings. Computer name you can give. This is my computer name. Whether you need a CPU or GPU. For current running the program, I need a CPU only. I don't need a GPU. If you are going to do a very complex or very intensive program, then you can go for the GPU. But remember, GPU cost is very high compared to CPU. So currently you can select the CPU. And there are, you need to select the virtual machine type. So standard DS11 V2, that is 6 core is there. So $0.15 per hour. DS3 V2 is there. Okay, 6 cores are there. 4 cores available code. Okay, 4 core, 14 GB RAM, 28 GB storage. Okay, it is the first one. 2 core, 14 GB RAM, 28 GB storage is there. And the fourth one, E4DS, that is 4 core is there, 32 GB RAM is there. It is more than enough for our purpose. Of 32 GB RAM machine is there. And there are some other machines are also be there, but don't go for other machines. Only for recommended options you can select. Azure provides a wide variety of machines, but you just check the cost as well. Depends upon your project. You can select the machine from this list. So for our purpose, this much is more than enough. 0.15 or 0.17 or maximum of 0.29 per hour. It may be depends upon your region as well, the region that you have selected. So I am going for this 0.29, 10, 4 core is there, 32 GB RAM is there. This option I am going to select, and I am going to click next. Okay, here you can because these machines are highly it is very costly. That is why there is an option shutdown after 16 minutes of inactivity. You can set the time. If you are not using, if it is not active for 1 hour, it will automatically shut down. You can set that as well. Okay, security I am not going to do anything. Next tag I am not going to do, and a review, and I am going to create that resource. Now my resource is ready. You can see now previously it was in the dark color. Now it is turned to blue color. The compute is Prince. The machine is Prince.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry, sir. I have muted you on. Muted on. You can unmute.
Yes, I have one query.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Like when I am going to create this notebook in the compute, I have already have one thing like serverless Spark compute. So in the
Okay,
compute,
so yeah, what the problem is, if you are selecting this one means it will take a lot of time.
there
If
is
you simply
no. I have no option over there. Only serverless Spark compute already selected. But when I try to run it, nothing is happening. But there's no way to create any new one.
yeah, not to create, there is three dot is there. Just to see three dot is there. Click over there, then you can see this option.
No, nothing is coming. There is no three dots.
Yeah.
So there are
Yes,
one
sir, there
option
is
in
no
blue.
option with me as well.
Blue written Azure machine learning serverless specialty, I think something, and then under that there is only one option serverless Spark compute available.
Sir, can you share the screen, sir?
Yeah, I am sharing.
Prince sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, sir. Actually, in my system also it is not coming, but beside that there is a plus sign that is saying
Yeah.
create Azure ML compute. When I am
Yes,
clicking
that is the
the
thing.
same window actually opening.
Yes, yes.
Sir, in my
Okay,
system
here.
also this option is not available.
Okay, let me check. Sir, can you? I hope. Okay. Here the one plus icon you can see, sir. Click on this plus icon. After that, there is a play button. After yeah, that one plus yeah, yeah. Here you can create. Here you can give the computer name and other field.
So by default, it is taking the computer name here.
Okay, let me check. So here you can like this you can create it. Click create. Here you need to provide the computer name and CPU or GPU, and you can select the computer from this list. Always select it from the recommended list.
Sir, screen is not visible, sir.
Okay, available quota is over in my case. Let me check with. It is already created by somebody, so quota is over. Okay, let me check any other quota is available or not. Okay, no, I am not able to create it. Function failed. Okay. So those who are created, I hope most of you are created some compute resource as well. That is why.
Yes, it's no, sir. We are getting it as creation failed.
Yeah. Okay. I think
No.
somebody
For me,
created.
the
That
code
is why that
worked.
quota gets exhausted. We need to remove something, and then only we can create it. Okay. Just wait for some time.
Sir, can you kindly repeat the process once?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So what you can do is just okay. First is go to this ml.azure.com, ml.azure.com. Here we are going to do the things, and I am changing the directory. You should have an active subscription. My active subscription in this folder. That is why I am changing the directory. Okay, let me check. Okay, I can see so many of you are created. So the compute quota may be finished. That is why I am also not able to create it. Okay, I can see this many resources has been created. Okay, whatever it is fine. Okay, here once you after this you have to create a workspace. Your workspace. You have to create a workspace. This is my workspace. Prince sample workspace. You can give any name. Under the subscription, EF subscription, a resource group should be FDP AICT, and region you can select any other
Sir,
region.
we can do that from the Azure portal with our given subscription, that Azure machine learning also.
Better you can go for here ml.azure.com. In this portal, it is better to create all those things. We have some what we can say. It is cheaper compared to the other thing, the portal.azure.com. Here I am going to go for some other regions. Yeah, maybe finish. Okay, UK South. I am creating the workspace.
Here we can directly go to workspace, right, sir?
Yeah, you can, if you have already created the workspace, you can directly go to the workspace.
Prince, it is asking for authentication to use in Azure SDK. So do we have to authenticate it?
Whether you have you logged in,
After
ma'am?
compute is done, I mean, computer that, it is, I mean, the Python, I mean, sorry, the notebook also has RAM. The RAM cell is working, but in the
Okay.
pop-up, it is just asking for authentication.
I hope you can ignore that one.
Oh,
No problems. You can simply run the program. Just type the program and simply run it.
Mhm.
And sir, we should provide some workspace name over here.
Yes, definitely, ma'am. Click on the create workspace and give the workspace name. Give the subscription, what subscription, and the resource group.
Resource group
That
is
three things.
given. One resource group is one given with my email ID.
Yeah, don't select. Or please select FDP ICT as the resource group.
Okay.
Okay, it has been created. Yes.
Sir, it's me, Jyoti. I accepted your invitation, but still I didn't get my subscription, sir. So it is showing no subscription for you.
Ma'am, have you searched in the search bar about the subscription?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Here
The
you can
shall I
just
share
search.
my screen?
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes. Just
Sir.
1 minute, ma'am. I'll let Jyoti ma'am share the screen.
Okay.
It's showing like this one. Is it visible, sir?
Click on subscription. Click on subscription. The icon. Okay. Okay. Wait, ma'am. Let me check.
Oh, it is a directory, default directory.
Okay. Ma'am, can you click on
the top, yes.
Switch directory. Click on switch directory.
Shall I switch to EduNet?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
EduNet world, yes.
Okay. Now, ma'am, go
now
to
you can.
subscription.
Yeah,
yes,
now
sir.
everything is fine.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, after creating workspace, while creating the notebook itself, there is an option called create compute. Should I create here or?
Yeah, you can create it there itself, sir. No issues.
Okay, that's why I'm asking. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. How can you delete?
Yes.
How can we delete the workspace, sir? Existing workspace.
Yeah. Click on the workspace.
Yes, sir. I selected my workspace. Here, no option for deletion.
Okay. Okay, I hope we need to delete it from the workspace, the resource group, I think.
Here is.
Okay. What you can do is click over there, click the resource, the workspace name, your workspace name.
Yes, this is my workspace, sir.
Okay, click over there. Okay, click and get inside that. Okay, there is no option.
No option, sir.
Okay,
Why? Because
okay.
even I also got the same mail, creation failed, like that.
Okay, you can create a new one, ma'am. We can create from our end. We will delete the workspace.
Okay, sir.
You can create a new one.
Okay.
Sir,
okay,
I have created 2 workspaces, but none of them are showing.
Maybe you have created in different. You may be created in different resource group, ma'am. Check whether which resource group you have created the workspace.
In the FDP ICT only.
FDP ICT. Okay, I hope you can see my screen. I'm sharing the screen. Okay, here workspaces. I'm checking what maybe I can see this many.
One is TCML, another one is TC workspace.
Definitely, it may not be under this resource group, ma'am. Okay, I can see. Just to create one more time. I can't see your workspace. T. Okay, I can't see only up to this much of resource workspaces. Okay, let me check. It is in the other page. Okay, T. What may be the
But I
name,
have
ma'am?
given
T.
the region Southeast Asia.
Ma'am, what was the name? TT.
TCML. One is TCML I have created.
Yeah, TCML is there, ma'am.
Yes.
TCML and TC
workspace.
workspace is there. Yeah, it is there. I can see it.
Okay. Yeah. Sir, while creating the
Then I will go
workspace,
to
it
this
is
workspace.
automatic. After creating the workspace, I will go to that workspace.
Yeah. Okay, now I am moving to my workspace. My workspace is just I have created Prince sample workspace. This is the one I have created. Here I need to. Okay, this is the workspace. Click on notebook. I am going to create a notebook. Click on notebook in the workspace. Click on the notebook. Left side you can see the notebook, and you can create a file. I am going to create a new file. So our file name you can give anything. ml.ipny. Okay, file is getting created, but I don't have any resources available. A computer facility is available, so I am going to create a compute. So plus create ML compute. Okay, here I am selecting the cheaper one, standard D1. Yes, the cheaper one, 2 core, 14 GB RAM, 28 GB space. I am going to create this one. Okay, now I have created. You can see my computing is getting creating, not completely created. We need to wait. It is creating.
Sir, where will I get those specifications, sir? That CPU and GPU?
Yeah, just to create a compute. Just to create a compute, mom. Here, either you can see a plus icon near to this one or 3 dots. If it is a 3 dot, expand it and create plus create compute ML compute. You can see this one. Sometimes here there may be a plus icon you can see. Click on that one. Create a compute. It is nothing but it is a compute resource. On that compute resource, we are going to execute the programs. So how it is not completed, it is creating. We need to wait for some time. It is just creating the resource.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry to interrupt you. While creating a compute, the virtual machine storage detail is not getting enabled.
Pardon, ma'am? Sorry, sir.
When creating a compute, create compute instance screen is appearing. I have given the compute name and virtual machine type as CPU, and the virtual machine size is totally disabled. I cannot choose anything. There is an option. Click here to view request quota. That is the only option which is.
Okay, it may be because you may be selected the region South India or West India or Central India.
Region, East US.
East US.
Yeah.
Okay. There may be a reason that the region, all the resource quota may be finished. I can see most of the faculties are creating the resources under South India, North, West India, Central India, and East US. You can, I have just created, creating the resource under UK South. So it will work. It is working now.
Instead, there is an option. Click here to view and request quota. When I click, another tab is getting appeared where I can able to select some of the.
You just check whether the quota is available or not. If quota is not available, you can't create it. Most probably the quota may be 0. That may be the reason.
Yeah. So I have to change
So which region we can choose at present?
UK.
Currently, I have created creating the with the UK South or something.
UK South. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Should I
So one
choose
more
the
thing is
VM
from my-
files with the least cost?
Yeah, better for the least cost. You can see the compute with the cost on the last column. So better go. Don't go for the highest price. We don't need that much of compute resource.
Yes.
You can select a very
I
cheaper
can
one.
choose the okay.
So by
Sir,
default, it is
I
taking the compute name. Hello.
Ma'am, you need to provide the compute name. Here, this
Sir,
is the process.
in my case, it is by default taking the compute name.
Yeah, if you want, you can change it. Otherwise, let it be there. No problem.
Okay, and the same problem is with me, sir. There is no option to select the virtual machine size option.
Okay, here compute is there. Here you can give any name. This portal gives you by default one name. Here you can check available quota. Check whether it is some available quota is there or not. If it shows 0 means you
Sir,
can't create it.
Okay, sir. One more option is the click here to view and request quota. Can I?
No, that in that particular region, all quotas may be covered. So you will have to select some other region.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Now I can see my compute is currently up and running. You can see my compute is running. Now I am going to. Now I am going to execute one simple program like print hello. Hello, and I am going to execute it. Not to execute, simply click here. Now you can see less than 1 second, this program is getting executed. I am getting the result. So before that, make sure that your compute resource is, this is my compute resource. So it is cost is $0.23 per hour. So I have created a Python program and running on this computing machine. Okay, those who are completed up to this, please send a screenshot. Please send a screenshot on the chat. Okay. It is authenticate. You can no need to authenticate. Lakshmi mom, is it clear or whether I need to repeat the process once again? Please confirm.
From I can run it, sir.
You can simply.
Print hello.
Yeah, here in near to the cell, near to the left side of the cell, there is a play icon,
Okay,
something like this, a run
I
cell.
get it. Yes.
Yeah.
It is saying waiting for compute to connect.
Yeah, it will take some time to create the compute resource. Please wait and make sure that it is in the running state. After running, when it is running, you can go and execute the program.
Hi, Prince. Prince, can you repeat the steps again? No. Thank you.
Okay, please repeat the process once again. Yes. So what you can do is the first step is go to this portal. Those who are not able to follow, please follow the steps. ml.azure.com, ml.azure.com. Go over here. In between any queries, please interrupt me if it is any queries there. Currently, this portal I don't have the subscription. That is why I am changing the directory. In your case, you may not change the directory and all these things because I am having 2 directories are there, out of which Edunet world is the one I am having the active subscription. So here, please check whether once you are logged into this ml.azure.com, your portal looks like this or not. Please check it. If it is not looks like this, you can change the directory that is having the active subscription. Change it to EduNet world. In the EduNet world, the directory you are having the active subscription. So here, first step is create a workspace. You need to create a workspace. So click here to create a workspace. Okay, workspace name I am giving any name you can give. Sample prints. Okay, sample prints. And the subscription is EF subscription. Resource group should be FTP ICT. Always select FTP ICT as the resource group. Region you have to change to some other. Australia, Brazil South. I am going to, or Canada Central. Okay, nobody may be created any resources on this particular region. So maybe this region having some compute you can create. Otherwise, the quota may be finished in some other region. So I am going to create it. Click on create. So it will create a workspace. You can see currently I have 3 workspaces. One is this one. This is the second one. This is third one. It is getting creating. It will take some time to create it. Okay. After it is getting created, you can go to that workspace and create a notebook. Okay, we can wait for some time to create this workspace. Okay, now you can see the workspace is successfully created. This is the one I have created just now. Click on the workspace. Click on the
Prince,
workspace.
just to add the information here. So to delete some additional workspace we created under, South India, in the region South India. So under directory, there is in the last option is there, view all option in Azure portal. So if we go there, there is an option for deleting this extra, or additional workspace what we created in the name of South India.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the information. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so I have created the workspace. Here you can click on the notebooks. Click on the notebooks. And you can create a file. This is I am going to create a new notebook. Click on file, create a new file. Here you can give any name, and create the file. Okay, so file is getting created, but in order to run the program, if you type something, it will not work because compute is not there. We don't have any compute. You can see. Okay, sorry, print. Print hello. Okay, it will not work because the compute is not there. So you need to create a compute. Click on this. Sometimes it may be a plus icon over here or 3 dots. Expand 3 dots and click on this plus button. Plus here you can give computer name, and here I can see something is available. I can go for this one D3S with it is cheaper compared to the other one. This is more than enough, and I am going to review and create it. So create it. So computing will be created. It is creating. You can see it is getting created. Once it is created, you can execute the program. So this is how we are going to do the things. I am going back to my previous workspace. Okay, this is the one. So I have one, my compute is working, compute resource is there, it is running, and I am able to run the program. So I hope it is clear. This is how we are going to create the workspace and create the compute and run the program. I can see some screenshot. Okay.
Hello, sir. Sir,
Yes,
I am
ma'am.
unable to
Yes.
post my screenshot in chat box. There is
Okay,
a
anyway, you have
troubleshooting error.
completed. Yeah,
Yeah,
no
I
problem.
completed, sir.
Wow,
Okay.
nice. Okay. Okay, so I hope up to this is fine. Now what I am going to do is, what we are going to do is, I can give you some sample program along with the data set. You simply execute it. You can create one more cell. Okay, I am going to create a new cell over here. Just scroll down and you can see plus icon. It will create a new cell. Here you just paste the program that I am going to send you. Okay, let me check I am having the program or not. If I am having the program, I will send to you. Okay, just give me 1 minute. I will give you one simple program. Just try to execute this program and I will send you the CSV file as well. Okay, how to send the CSV file is I will share through WhatsApp. Just give you 1 minute. I am sending the CSV file as well for you.
Sir,
Mom, please, just 1 minute, mom. I am sharing the code and CSV file one data set as well. Okay, so I think I am not able to post in the WhatsApp group, so I have shared to Shashank. Shashank, can you share that CSV file on the group, WhatsApp group?
Yes, shared.
Okay. Okay, so there is I have shared. Okay. Okay, let me share the screen once again. Okay, the program that I have shared, one program I have shared in the chat. You can copy paste the program. You can copy paste the program on the cell. It is a program for
Can you
diabetes
share once
detection.
again in the program in the chat, sir?
Yeah, it is there in the chat.
Okay.
You can just scroll up, or
No, sir,
I am
I was
pasting once
unable to
again.
open the chart. I just reloaded my screen, sir.
Okay, just I have posted once again.
Okay.
The program is there. Just to copy paste the program, but in order to run this program, you can see that it requires a data set, that is the diabetes.csv file. That is the data set. You need this data set, but you need to upload this data set. If you're running this program, if you're running this cell, definitely it will give some error, because the CSV file is not found. That error you are getting. So you need to upload this data set. The data CSV file is already shared in the WhatsApp group. You can download it and you can upload over here. So I am uploading the CSV file. Okay, you can see I am getting an error. It is because what is the error is, you can see diabetes.csv, this file is not found. That is the error. So I'm going to upload this file. Click on this on the left side. Here it is in a notebook. I am in this folder. Here this program is there. Along with I need to upload the file. I mean the data set. So click add file and click upload file. I am going to upload that data set. So my data set is available with this one. This is my data set. Uploaded, but name, rename, it is diabetes.csv, because we have in the program we have mentioned the file name as diabetes.csv. Rename it. Okay, now everything is fine. The file is there. Now you are able to execute this program. Just run once again. Now I am getting the output. So this is how we are running the machine learning program in my the Azure cloud. So just copy the program, and dataset is also required. Dataset and the sample programs is given to you. Program is available. The sample program is available in this chart, and this corresponding dataset is available in the WhatsApp group. So you can download the this CSV file, this dataset, and upload over here, and you can run the program. So it will get work. So this is how we are running the machine learning programs. So after doing all those things, make sure that it is delete all the resource that you have created, because here it is not compared to the previous one. It is very, very costly. So you need to delete it. And one important thing is in this scenario, you can see we are using different libraries.
And a CSV file.
Yeah, CSV file is shared in the WhatsApp group.
Yes, so this code is available.
Yeah, code. This code is messaged in the chat box.
Okay, okay, so let me check. Thank you.
Okay, here you can see we are using different libraries, NumPy, Pandas, Scikit-learn, and all the things. But we don't need to install it separately. If you are using some other Python kernels, you may install it separately, but make sure that you are using this one, Python 3.10. Here it is all, the libraries are already there, pre-installed. So it is very easy to do the programs.
After choosing the file, I'm not getting the enabled upload button. Like upload button is not enabled from.
Here, mom, here add file.
Add files.
Click,
Okay.
yeah, click on here, this one, and upload the files option is there. You can upload the file.
So after selecting the file, I don't see the upload button enabled.
Okay, click here and upload a file. Upload a file. Here you need to upload the file. Click browse or select the file.
The plus button. I have chosen the file.
And
then
click on open. And now you will able to
the
see
bottom
this
upload
upload
file is not enabled. Should I click on I trust contents of this file?
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay.
Because that is the
sir.
security. Yes, yes, ma'am.
So I can't find the code in the chat box.
I will paste once again. Yeah, I am pasting the code once again. Please see the ma'am.
Yes, sir. It got
Okay, I'll
executed.
recheck it.
Okay. Okay, so I am winding up now for this machine learning part, the Python program, how to do the machine learning programs in Azure Cloud, because we need to cover one more topic, the ETL process and the data factory. So you can try, and if any problem, please let me know. Otherwise, we can move to our next topic. Okay, I can see. Okay, we got the output. Okay, good. Okay, I can see sample output. Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes. Yes, Praveen sir.
Yeah, actually, I got an error showing scalar module missing.
Sir, can you share the screen?
I have already shared. You see the error? I'll share the screen also.
Okay, it is already shared. Let me check. Sir.
In the chat, I have shared the screenshot.
Oh, okay. SKLN is not found, right? Okay, you can change here. Go here and just ensure that it is Python 3.10.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, make sure that.
It is Python 3.10 only.
Okay, then I'll try again, sir. It will definitely work. Yeah, then definitely it will work. Otherwise, if it is not, definitely it will work. If it is not working, you can create a new cell and you can install scikit-learn separately. But it is not required. By default, it is there.
Sir, it is asking for authenticate, sir, actually.
No need to authenticate. No need to authenticate.
Okay.
It is again showing that error. No module named scalar.
Okay, can you change this to Python 3.8 or Azure ML? This one?
Okay, I do.
And please try again.
I'll again run.
Yeah. Check it is working on. By default, it is supposed to be work. Like this, it is working. Okay, here it is working.
Now it works. Yes, it works.
It is working. Okay.
It
depends upon the Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
there were some dependencies which had to be resolved.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. So I hope you have done. You can try from your end as well. So I am winding up now for the next session. Next session will be handled by Shashank. That is the data factory and ETL process. Okay, thank you for all for listening the session. So I am handing over the session to Shashank. Shashank.
Yes, thanks, friends. I hope I am audible to all.
Thank you. Yes, you're audible.
So, a very good morning to all present here. And we had seen in this session that how we can implement machine learning on the Azure portal. And right now you have done some great work on machine learning. Also, you have pasted the code and you have executed the code. Also, seen the output also. And we can start with a new topic right now. And the new topic is Azure Data Factory, right? And we can take a 30-45 minute session now, and we can take a break of then 15 minutes, and then we can start again, right? So if I talk about the Azure Data Factory, so we know that there is a large chunk of data that we are generating in today's world, right? I'll just share my screen in some time, and then we can go with the practical thing. That there are some things that I need to take in terms of the theoretical part, right? So in the world of big data, right, the data which is coming to us is raw, unorganized data, and it may be a rational data, it may be a non-rational data, right? So, however, on its own, the raw data doesn't have the proper context or meaning to provide meaningful insights to analyze data scientists or business decision makers. So the data that we are receiving from multiple users, we are seeing that there are heterogeneous sources of data, and the data is being received from heterogeneous sources. There are multiple uh, data sources, and the data is not only in one single form, the data is in multiple forms, and we are not able to analyze the data. So this big data requires a service that can orchestrate and operationalize process to refine these enormous stores of data. I have not shared my screen, ma'am. I'll share in some time. Just need to give you a background of Azure Data Factory. So with the help of Azure Data Factory, it is a managed cloud service that is built for the complex hybrid extract, transform, and load process, ETL process, right? Where what we do, we extract the data coming from different heterogeneous sources. We transform the data, right? Because the data that we are receiving from different heterogeneous sources, the data is not of our use. We need to transform this data in order to convert that data for our use, right? And then after transforming the data, we load the data for our use. Now there is a process in between, which is transform process, right? There is a process in between, which is a transform process. I just give you a brief on Paint. I'll use my okay. I hope my screen is visible to you now, right? So we are discussing with ETL process. We are discussing the ETL process and how Azure Data Factory helps in transforming the data. So this is extract, this is transform, and this is load. We extract the data from multiple sources. These are multiple sources from where we are extracting the data, right? It may be a text data, it may be a video data, it may be an audio data, it may be a speech, and then we are transforming this data, and then after transforming this data, we are loading this data for our purpose, right? Now there is a process known as transformation. This transformation of converting the data from a raw data into a meaningful data, this is the work of Azure Data Factory. This is a work of Azure Data Factory, and to do this purpose, we hire the data engineers. We hire the data engineers, right? We hire the data engineers, right? All the processes we make, how to transform the data, it is like just like a factory that we have seen in our cities, that a raw material is coming to us. We have made a process, we have made a pipeline that first the raw material will be going to this machine, then to this machine, then to this machine, and then we will get the final output. So it is same. This is the raw data, this is all the machines and pipelines, and this is the final output, right? So data engineer, what data engineer does, data engineer makes use of Azure Data Factory to make this data transform for our use, and then this data is being loaded for a final outcome. And when this data is loaded into a final outcome, this data is given to data analyst, this data is given to business intelligence to analyze, to make the decision power, because we cannot make the decisions from this data. This data needs to be transformed into some other form in order to create a meaningful data, right? So this is the work of a Azure Data Factory. This is the work of Azure Data Factory, where data engineers makes use of Azure Data Factory in order to transform the data, right? Now this transformation takes place at the back end. We just create the data flow, we just create the pipelines, and whenever all these things will be coming in process, I will definitely be giving you a brief of all these process. So what has happened right now, Azure Data Factory is the platform. It's a kind of platform that solves each data scenarios. It is a cloud based ETL and data integration service. Right, I've already told it's a cloud-based ETL and data integration service that allow you to create data-driven workflows. Right, so with the help of Data Factory, you can create and schedule data-driven workflows. There are some things which will come in the later things, and we'll be discussing those things also. So how do we do the things on this Azure portal? How do we make use of Azure Data Factory in order to transform the data? So there are two things, right? There are two things that we will be going to discuss today. Sorry. Right. So with the help of Azure Data Factory, we will be performing two operations today. First is transferring the data. How to transfer the data on Azure portal, right? How to transfer the data. This is also one thing where we are extracting the data from, suppose there is a system, you have a system, right? And you have one folder created, and in that one folder, there is a file, right? Now you want that file to be copied in some other folder. This is also a kind of transformation where you are transforming the data from one folder to another folder. So first thing is copying the data. First thing is copying the data. Now next thing is we will be working on some CSV files. Right, we will be working on some CSV file where there is one file, there will be one file, there will be another file, and we will get the output. We will transform these two files into a single file. It is the same operation that we perform in database, where we join two entries, where we join two files. Right, the data that we have one file, there is some data in this file, there is some data in this file, and then we will make these file join into a single file. Right, so these are the two operations that we will be performing right now on Azure Data Factory. We will be extracting the data from one thing, we will transform this data, and then we will load this data into another folder. Right, so these things we will be performing. So I will share two files in the WhatsApp group right now. I just share two files in the WhatsApp group. I request all of you to please download those files in your local system so that we can make use of these files. These files are created in my local system. I just created a simple CSV files. I want you to download these files in your system so that we can also utilize it. I'm just sending the files. Yes, I have shared the file in the chat box in the WhatsApp group. I request all of you to please download these two files. The first file is adf1.csv. So see, there are two files. This is the first file that I had shared, adf1.csv, and in that file you can see there are four columns in this file. We have serial number, we have ID, we have name, and the age of a person, right? And if I talk about the second file, we have this serial number and we have this city, right? So we will make use of these two files in order to perform our operations of copy and the join, right? So we start with the things. Now we all have studied in the on Tuesday how to create a storage account, because we need to have one storage account on this Azure portal in order to keep your data. The storage account is similar thing as that of a folder that we create in our local machine. So it's a kind of a folder, right? And when we create a folder, we keep several files in a single folder, right? So on this Azure Data Factory, because Azure Data Factory will be extracting some data, from one of the folders, and that folder is my storage account where I will keep my data. So first of all, we need to create a storage account, right, where I would be keeping my data. So in order to create a storage account, we click on this storage account. If someone is not getting this storage account on this home button, on this home page, what you can do, you can go to search bar and you can search for storage account. So if you write storage account, you will get this storage account. Please open this storage account, and I can see there are multiple storage accounts that are created here, right? In order to create a storage account, there is an option on left hand side, how to, or plus create, right? We click on this and we will be creating one new storage account. Select the resource group. I've already discussed that we will be using only FDP AICTE resource group. We would not be creating any other resource group, and we should not use any other resource group. Use only FDP AICTE, right? So under the subscription EF, under the resource group FDP AICTE, I will create one storage account. So suppose my storage account's name is Shashank Store. Yeah. So this is my storage account name, Shashank Store, right? Click on advance. All the things would remain the same. Click on review. Just we need to create a storage account. Just give the name to the storage account. I have given the game name as to Shashank Store. You can give as per your choice and create. So you can see here initializing deployment. It will create a storage account. It will create a folder on an Azure portal where I will keep my data, and that data would be fetched by Azure Data Factory to transform, right? So I hope you have understood the whole sequence. What will be the sequence right now? I require all the faculty members to do the practical parallelly with me. So we will wait for this resource to be deployed on the Azure portal. Yes. Now you can see the resource has been deployed, right? In order to access the resource, there is a button known as Go to Resource. We click on this Go to Resource, and there you will see the description of your Azure of your storage account, that what is the resource group, what is the location you have chosen, right? If you are getting some error, please change the reason also, that we had discussed on the day one itself, that there are only limited resources available in a single region. So if all the resources in a region are occupied, you need to change the location, right? So maybe some of you can choose West US, some of you can choose some South India, Central India, West India. There are multiple locations present while you are create a resource on Azure portal. Now, once this once this storage account is created, we need to put uh, the subfolders, right? So on the left hand side, pane, there is an option of containers. Containers are something similar. It is something like you have created a story, you have created a memory, and now in this memory you will be creating some folders, right? So I would request you to create two folders, right? The name of the folder would be, first folder would be input, where I will be providing the input to this folder, right? In the container is same as that of a folder, and in that folder we would be creating two subfolders. First is input. This is the name of the input. This is the container that we are creating. Create it, right? This is input container is created. So one folder is created. Now we need to create second folder, and the second folder's name is output. Then output is created, right? So as you have seen, we have created a storage account, we have created a memory. In this memory, we have created two folders. The name of the first folder is input. The name of the second folder is output, right? We will go in this input folder. We will go in this input folder. We'll click on this input folder. and there is an option of upload. On the page, you can see there is an option of upload here. We will click on this upload, and it will ask you to upload the file from your local machine. So I have shared two files with you. First is ADF1 and second is ADF2, right? I would request all of you to select ADF1. ADF1. I have selected ADF1. You can see one file selected and the name of the file is ADF1.csv, right? Upload it. So you can see the file is uploaded on the folder. The file is uploaded in the container and the name of the file is adf1.csv. Access tier hot and cool that we had seen on that day, that there are two types of tier. First is hot, second one is cool. The resource which are going to be frequently accessed, we name them as cool, we name them as hot, and the resources which would not be required frequently, we name that as a cool. So at the time of creating this folder, we have not selected anyone, so by default it has taken as hot. Next is blob type. So you can see the blob type. So blob type, basically what happens, this Azure Data Factory works on non-relational data. So non-relational data, we can understand that non-relational data are those kind of data which are in the form of audios, videos, right? So on Azure Data Factory, we can easily, if you have the data in the form of table, if you have the data in the form of SQL data, you can easily access, you can easily analyze that data. But the non-relational data, it is difficult to analyze. So Azure Data Factory helps us to assess that data, right? So in most of the cases, you will see the data that you are uploading in the Azure Data Factory, it will be of blob type, binary large object, right? It will handle all non-relational data types, right? So right now what we have done, we have created a folder, we have created a storage account, we have created a folder. The first name, the folder's name is input, and in this input folder, in this input container, we have created one file, right? adf1.csv. Now, the first task was I need to copy the data, right? It is something like we are copying the file from one container to another container. I have one more container placed here. The name of the container is output, and you can see this output container is currently empty, right? We have file only in input container. We have file currently in input container and my output container is empty. Now what my task is to copy ADF1 file from input container to the output container, right? This is my task. So we are transforming the data from one container to another container, and to transform this kind of data, or you can say to transfer the data from one container to another container, we require Azure Data Factory. We cannot transfer the data in Azure Data on the Azure portal without any other means, right? Now we will be using Azure Data Factory in order to copy the data from one container to another container, right? I hope all are clear with this, and all of you have created a container, these two containers, input, output, and all of you have updated the file also, adf1.csv. This is done till now. If you have any issues right now, if you have any concerns, if you have any problem, if you are facing any error, please let me know. We can get it sorted right now till here. Should I move ahead? Am I audible to you?
Yeah, you're audible.
I'm asking if you have any doubt till now, please let me know.
No issues so far.
Okay, thanks. Now,
actually, I have got one
yes,
small query that from one container, you said that you cannot, in order to, you cannot directly copy a file from one container to another container.
Yes. We cannot directly copy the file.
So it should always go through some kind of process.
It should always go through some kind of process. We need to make a data flow, that how this file would be copied. So every time it is something like we have created a data, it is something like we have created a flow. And every time if I want to repeat the process, we will be copying the same flow.
Okay.
Right, only the raw material will change. Only the input data will change, but the process will remain the same.
Thank you, understood.
So I'll create Azure Data Factory. In order to create the Azure Data Factory, go to search bar and create data factories. Create data factories. Select data factories. You will get an option here, data factories. So we click on this data factories, and you can see there are multiple data factories created. So we will also create one data factory right now. So in order to create a data factory, we will using the same step. There is an option of create. There is an option of create. We click on this create option. Right, we would follow the same steps where we would be putting this resource, putting this data factory into a single resource group. The name of my resource group of FDP ACT. I will name it. So I can name it as suppose I name it as Shashank DF. Yeah, I have named it as okay. The data factory name is already taken. Choose a different name. So I have taken is Shashank DF1. Let me just check if it is taking or not. Yes. So it has taken Shashank DF1. Right. This is the name of my Azure Data Factory. Right. Just click on review plus create. And create.
So I guess that they should be on the same zone. Suppose.
Can you repeat it, sir?
I mean, it's a zone that that was given. Suppose my machine learning container is, I mean to say machine learning compute is created in some other zone, and data factory is created in some another zone. I think that won't work. Will it work? Ultimately, this will be used for a machine learning kind of scenario, I think.
Yes, yes.
So if my machine learning container machine learning compute is created in another zone, and the data factory is created in other zone, different zone, will they connect?
They will connect, sir. Not an issue.
Okay, okay. That's what I have. Thank you.
Now, what we will be doing once we created this Azure Data Factory, we'll go to this resource, right? In order to perform this Azure Data Factory operations, there is a studio which is given to us. Just like in the first session, we have gone to machine learning studio. So similarly, in order to perform this Azure Data Factory operations, we are given one more studio, which is known as Azure Data Factory Studio, right? So if I click on this Azure Data Factory Studio, we need to launch this studio in order to perform some pipelines, in order to perform some data flows. Right. So here you can see when I'm coming into this data factory, right? When I'm coming into this data factory, there are some operations written here. First is ingest, second is orchestrate, transform data, configure SSIS, right? So every time when I will be creating my data factory, right? And every time when I will be creating my data factory, these operations will be performed, right? Ingesting the data means load the data. Orchestrating the data means we need to create the pipeline to convert the data. Transform data means the data will transform, and configure all these things, creating the successfully running the pipeline, successfully creating the activities. So all these data, all these processes will be followed while we are creating one data factory. Now on the left hand side, you can see there are some tabs here. First is home tab, second is author, monitor, manage, and learning center, right? So in order to create a data factory, we create on this author button. And once we click on this author button, you will see there are some things listed here. First is pipelines, second is capture, data capture, third one is data sets, fourth is data flows, and fifth one is Power Query, right? So we need to create a pipeline here. Now, what is a pipeline? So in data factory, if you are creating one data factory can have multiple pipelines. First thing, right? One data factory can have multiple pipeline. So what is a pipeline? Pipeline is a logical grouping of activities that performs a unit of work. So whenever you create a factory, suppose there is a factory of some raw material, right? There is a factory of cement, right? You have brought the raw material. Now there will be some activities, sequential things, that first this process will be done, then this, then this, then this. So individually, if I'm counting the things individually, they are known as activities, right? But sequentially, I will call it as a pipeline, that this is a pipeline that this process will follow to convert a raw material into a processed material, right? So we will create the pipeline, right? So whenever we create a pipeline, this will be a one-way process, and every time if I want to copy the data, we will follow the same pipeline, because we would not be changing the data. This is something like we have created an infrastructure, right? Every time my data will come, we will follow the same infrastructure, right? This is in machine learning model also we follow the same thing. Suppose if I have created a linear regression, right? Now my data set will keep changing, but my model will remain the same, right? So this is something like this, where I need to create a pipeline, right? So together the activities in a pipeline perform some tasks. For example, a pipeline can contain a group of activities that would ingest the data, right, from the Azure blob. Now, what is the benefit of this pipeline? This pipeline allows you to manage the activities as a set instead of managing each one individually, right? So we have aggregated all those activities into a single pipeline, right? Now, this will be a set of activities that whenever we run this pipeline, all these activities will be performed. It will neither skip anyone or some other things also, right? It will be a sequence of steps. So we would be creating one pipeline here where we would be saying copying the data, right? So if you click on these three dots, pipelines, right beside this pipeline, there is a three dots. When you click on these three dots, there is an option of new pipeline. There is an option of new pipeline. And when we click on this new pipeline, you will see this, right? You will see this. Now, on the right hand side, you can rename your pipeline also. So suppose there is an option of the by default name of the pipeline is pipeline 1. I want to change it. I have kept is copying data. This is the name of my pipeline now, right? This is the name of my pipeline now, which is copying the data. And there are some activities here. So I have already told you that pipeline is a set of activities, right? Now there are some activities, move and transform, then there is synapse, then there is Azure Data Explorer, function, batch service, Databricks. We are required, what is our task? What was our task in the beginning? Our task is to copy the data from one folder to another folder, from one container to another container. This was our task in the beginning. So what I am doing, I am moving the data, right? So in order to perform that task, we would be selecting this activity, move and transform, right? Move and transform. And in this move and transform form, you will see this copy data option, right? Copy data option. What I want you to do is just click on this copy data and drag it in the white portion. Drag it in the white portion. Just click on this copy data and drag it to the this white portion, which is this empty portion, right? Now, if you see here, there are some tabs given to us. First is general, second is source, sync, mapping, settings, user properties. Now we need to focus on these two tabs. First is source and the second one is sync, meaning what will be our source, right? I need to provide a source to it, that from where it is the data is to be taken, and then sync. where data is to be pasted, right? From here, the data will be copied. Here, the data will be pasted. So we need to provide source and sink. It is something like source and destination, right? Where I would start my thing and where I would end my thing, right? So if I click on the source, it would ask for me a source data set. It would ask me a source data set, that from where this Azure data factory or this pipeline would fetch the data. Where is my data? My data is in storage account that I had created, and the name of in this storage account I had created an input container, and in that input container I have my file, right? So I'll create this data source data. I will create on this new button. Now it will ask me what kind of data. What kind of data? So if you remember, when I had uploaded the data in the container, I checked the type and the type was blob. So if you click on this Azure, you will get this Azure blob storage. You will get this Azure blob storage. Click on this Azure, click on Azure blob storage, click on continue. Now it will ask me the type of the file, type of the data, that what type of data I had uploaded. So if you remember, I had given you CSV files, right? If you have Excel file, you can select Excel. If you have JSON file, you can select JSON. If you have XML file, you can select XML file. But right now, the kind of data that we uploaded in the container, it was CSV file. So we'll select delimited text and continue, right? Now it will ask for a linked service. Linked service will be to provide the link of the folder, right? To provide the link of the storage account. So there is a storage account, right? There is a storage account. First, I need to visit to that storage account. There is a hierarchy. What is the hierarchy? Hierarchy is we have a storage account at the top, then we have a container, and then we have a file. So linked service will identify that what is your storage account, where is your storage account. So if I click on this drop down, I need to select new, right? I need to select new. It by default name of this linked service will be Azure Blob Storage 1. We can keep it as it is, not required to change it, right? By default, the name of this linked service is Azure Blob Storage. Keep it as it is, right? It will ask for the subscription. So the name of my subscription is EF subscription. That please go to EF subscription. Please go to EF subscription. And it has asked for the storage account name. So if you click on drop down, my storage account name was Shashank Store. That I have kept my data in Shashank Store, right? I'm linking now. This is a link. This is the link between my Azure Data Factory and my storage account, right? Then we click on this create. See, successfully created. It has successfully created the linked service, right? Successfully created the link service. Click on OK. Click on OK, right? Now the link is created. The link is that my Azure Data Factory and my storage account are linked, are created. Now we need to provide the source, that in storage account, where is the file? So we need to click on this open button. 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 Now, as you can see, when we click on this open button, the linked service is already defined, which is Azure Blob Storage. Remember, when we created a link between the Azure Data Factory and storage account, the name was default given to that Azure Blob Storage 1. So it is the name of the linked service, right? It will go to the storage account. Now within the storage account, what is the file path? What is the file path? So if you just scroll it right with the help of a mouse, just scroll it right with the help of a mouse, there is an option of browse. Click on this browse and see. You will get input and output, both the containers. Why you are getting both the containers? Because you have created a link. You have created a link between the Azure Data Factory and the storage account. And in that storage account, we have two containers, input and output. Go to input folder, and there is a file, adf1.csv. Just select this file and click on OK. See, in this Azure Blob Storage, in this linked service, we go to input container, and the name of the file is adf1.csv. Right? This is done. Wait. Right? So we have given the path, the name of the path. We have given the input that from where the file would be taken. So we have given input. In input, the file name is adf1.csv. Right? Now go to copying data again. The source part is done. The source part is done. Click on this copying data. The source part is done. Now I need to provide the sink, that where I want to copy this file. Right? Where I want to copy this file. So when we click on this sink, just click on this sink, click on this new, the same that I want the same data type, right? Because suppose if I am copying the data file, right? If I have a file in document for Word is Word extension doc, right? I would want the same extension to be copied in the other folder as well. So I would create the same Azure Blob Storage, continue. I want this file to be a CSV file, continue, and the link service. Now the link service is already created. We are not required to click a new service. The link service is already created, Azure Blob Storage, because it will link my storage account. Click on the storage account and give the path here. Right, give the path. So path would be browse input. Within input, I want this file to be pasted. Click on OK. And click on OK. See, so both source and both the sync part is done. Right, I have given the source URL also. I have given the sync URL also, that what is my source and what is my destination. Right, both the things I have given.
In sync
So
URL,
one
I have
minute.
to select
Output or input? Sorry, in sync.
What, ma'am?
Is it really output or input?
in sync. Yes.
Sync would be my output, because
Sync
I
would be
want my
output,
data.
right?
Yeah, because I
Oh.
want my sync is something like a destination. So I want my file to be copied in the output folder. So output is my destination.
So there will be no file name.
Sir, there are no files currently because I
Yes,
want
yes.
my ADF1 to be copied in the output folder. Yes. So we have provided the sync source. We have provided the sync, right? The source and sync are provided. I hope the thing is done till now, right? Once this is done.
So there is something known as copy behavior. Do I need to do anything over there?
Where, sir? No, sir.
In
No,
sync.
nothing to be done.
Okay.
Nothing to be done. Just keep it as it is.
Sir,
Just we need
after
to... Yes, ma'am.
sir, after copy data one, for source, I lost. After copy data one, drag
Okay,
that
ma'am.
icon. That source.
I'm repeating the steps. In copy data one, go to click, drag this copy data one to this white part.
That is done.
Then click on source.
Okay.
Click on source. Click on open. Actually, it asks for this Azure Blob Storage also. We need to create this Azure Blob Storage. I'll repeat it again, ma'am. Once I finish this thing, I'll repeat it again. I just create a new storage account and I'll repeat it.
Okay.
So once if you have done this, the source and sync are done. There is an option of publish all. We need to publish the things now. Right? We need to publish the things. So if we click on this publish thing, means we have created a pipeline. The pipeline is created. Now we need to execute it. Right? So we would be clicking on this publish all. We will get the pipeline. We are copying the data. This is delimited text 1 means ADF1. This is delimited text 2, and we'll publish. Now you will see here in the notification bar, once this is published, Publishing completed. Right. Now I want to trigger this pipeline. Right. So see what happens. Okay, there are two options. I've created a pipeline. Now I can set a timeline also, that at what time I want this pipeline to be run. Or there is an option of we can immediately trigger the pipeline. I have just set up a factory. Right. I have just set up a factory. I have created a pipeline. I have the raw material in my hand. Right. I want that today is Sunday. I would be starting this thing on Monday. It is automatically starting Monday at 10 p.m. or Monday 10 a.m. Right. So I would set the trigger that the trigger is Monday 10 a.m. It would automatically be started. But what if I want to right now start it again? So there is an option of add trigger. Right, add trigger. So you will get trigger now or new edit. New edit is like something we would be scheduling it, but we will not be scheduling it for the other time. We would be currently triggering it. So we need to click on this trigger now. Once you click on this trigger now, click on OK. And let it trigger all the things. See. So you can see it is run succeeded, successfully ran copying data pipeline. Now my data must be copied to the output folder. How we can check this? So just go to Azure portal again. Go to Azure portal. Go to the storage account and search for your storage. What was your storage? My storage was Shashank store. Let me just search for it. Yeah. So this is my storage account, Shashank store. I would go into the Shashank store. I would go into the container in the output container and see this file is copied adf1.csv. If you click on this file, if you want to see the content, just click on this file and there is an option of edit. Just click on this edit, you will see the content. Serial number, ID, name, age, 1, 111, A10, the same content that we have in file ADF1. I hope all of you have done this. Now, if you have any doubt, please let me know for this experiment.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually, shall I share my screen, sir?
Sure, ma'am. Sure, please.
Sir, I have created this one. Data part is over. Is I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, ma'am. You are audible, completely audible.
Yes, sir. So source part, I have selected the dataset part, delimited text one. After this one, I didn't get this one.
Ma'am, have you created this the link between the Azure Data Factory and your storage account? Did you create that?
Yes, sir. I have created that one.
Okay. So your source is completed, ma'am, and your can you go to sync, ma'am? Sync.
Okay.
I guess you have not provided the source completely, ma'am. Can you go to source again? Go to source.
Okay.
So it sync. It must be delimited text too. Can you click on open once again, and we can provide it again the things.
Okay. Input
Azure
and
blob
the
storage input adf1.csv. Okay, ma'am, it's correct. Ma'am, go to copy data.
Okay.
And ma'am, can you go to sync?
Okay. I have to select the copy behavior, sir. Here, anything?
No, no, nothing, ma'am. Ma'am, can you click on open now in sync?
Which one, sir? Open.
Open, open. Click on open.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. So in sync, you have selected the same input folder. You need to change it.
Okay. Okay,
Because
sir.
in sync, what we are going to do, we will be putting the destination folder's address. So click on browse. No, ma'am. Click on open. Click on open.
Okay. This one, sir.
Yeah. Click on browse. Browse right next to. Click on your output.
Yes, sir. I have selected.
Ma'am, your file is already created. I guess you have copied the file.
Just a minute, sir. Then I will remove this one actually, because I have selected this one.
Okay, now ma'am, browse it.
Okay, already I have my file is created, sir. I mean, copied.
Ma'am, can you go to root folder? Can you go to input folder, input container?
Input container. Shall I go to container, sir? Shall I stay here?
Ma'am, you have the file in both input and output container. I guess you have copied the data. Ma'am, can you go to your Azure portal?
Okay. Shall I go to storage, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
ಆಯ್ತಾ ಬರೀ ಬರಿಯದ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ಅಷ್ಟು ಪೆನ್ಸಿಲ್ ತೆಗೆದಾಯ್ಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಈಗ ನಾನು
Ma'am, go
So
to
is it visible,
Azure.
sir?
No, ma'am, I'm still on the studio, Azure Data Factory studio.
Okay. So now where I have to go, sir, actually?
Ma'am, you need to go to Azure portal, the home page of the Azure portal.
Okay, sir. Next, sir.
Ma'am, not able to see. I guess you have just shared one window. You need to share a complete screen.
Okay, okay. Sorry, sorry.
I hope all the people have done. If you have received the file in the output folder, please can you share your screenshots in the chat box?
Shashank, a small clarification.
Yes.
So
yes.
after publishing, or I mean, in add trigger, we'll go for trigger. We'll go for trigger now, right?
Right, right.
So there, I'm getting no records found, and the notification showing up trigger pipeline of using last published configuration.
Ma'am, I just check.
So is it visible, sir, now?
Yes, it is visible. Ma'am, can you go to containers? Containers on the left hand side. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Can you go to output folder?
Okay. Shall I remove this one, sir?
This is the output. Ma'am, you have already data copied. It's done, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah. You have performed the complete practical.
Sir, can I remove this one? Can I do one more time, sir? No problem.
You can do it, ma'am. You can do it. Not an issue.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Kirtana, ma'am, can you share your screen now?
It's okay. Yeah, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Right. So I'll just close it. Going for add trigger, trigger now, and yes.
Ma'am, click on OK. Click on OK.
Okay.
Yes, it is running.
Oh, fine, sir. Thank you.
So I guess we can we have completed this first practical and
Sir,
Sir,
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
sir, actually, I am unable to launch the Azure Data Factory Studio. I'm trying since very a long time, but it is not getting launched.
Ma'am, please share your screen once.
Yeah.
sir, I'm also stuck at after copy.
I check, ma'am.
So is it visible to you?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible. Click on Launch Studio. Okay.
So it's not working. I tried
Ma'am,
so
I
many
guess you need to
times.
check your internet connection. I don't think there is any other
So,
issue in order to launch
sir,
it.
actually, it's working properly. I am able to open other sites and other works to do the other works.
Anyone else also getting the same error? They are not able to launch the studio.
Actually, I got in the beginning while my internet speed was a bit down, but after
Ma'am,
that
it
it
is
was okay.
because, ma'am, Reena, ma'am, it's just because of the internet speed. I guess there is nothing else hindering this thing.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I will try it later on. Okay.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, so right now, faculty members, ma'am, we can take a break of
Once,
15 minutes and then we can connect again and we'll start the proceedings.
sir, mine is got stuck at a copy pipeline
Ma'am,
copying.
I
Later
just
after.
checked, ma'am. I check after the break, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So all the faculty members, I have placed the this attendance link in the chat box. I request all of you to please fill your attendance form. And we can connect again after 15 minutes.
ఇది వచ్చిందా, ఇక్కడ వరకు వచ్చింది. నెక్స్ట్ సోర్స్ లో డెలిమిటెడ్ టెక్స్ట్ ఐఎమ్ నాట్ ఏబుల్ టు ఫైండ్. Azure file storage one. Delimited text one.
On check.
TCP.
Yes, hello, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone, again. So, we performed one experiment on Azure Data Factory. If you have any doubt, please let me know now regarding this. Otherwise,
Sir,
we can proceed. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah.
Can I share my screen, or I could able to select the file delimited text one, but to upload the file ADF, the text
Please
files,
share, ma'am.
yes.
Please share. Please share.
Okay. Sir, are you able to see? Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is visible. So, ma'am, you are in right now. Ma'am, you are not required to click on delimited text. Ma'am, can you go to copying data once?
Okay. Source here, no?
Source, you have given delimited. Can you click on open, ma'am, once in source?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, you have not provided the path, file path.
Yes, yes.
Ma'am,
Where?
just scroll right a little, scroll right.
This one?
Yes, this one. And ma'am, click on browse.
This is coming.
Retry, ma'am.
I have uploaded the files here, both of them. Should I cope? Wait, should I? They are open. Should I close them?
No, not an issue, ma'am, with this. But have you copied? Have you uploaded the file in the containers, the input
Yes,
container
yes.
and output container?
Yes. Wait.
But it is showing empty.
Input
Ma'am,
container.
at the time of creating link between the Azure Data Factory and storage account, did you selected this Azure folder storage account?
Storage account created. Input output created. Where should I check that? Data Factory.
No. No. Okay, click on copying data once. Ma'am, click on open once, please.
Open. Okay. This one?
Yes. Ma'am, can you click on this Azure storage? Please click on drop down. I guess we need to create one this link again. Ma'am, can you click on new? New.
New, where is here? No,
Yeah.
no, that is not here.
No,
Okay.
after
This one.
Yes, this one. Click on new. Azure blob storage.
Blob, okay.
Ma'am, scroll down. Ma'am, you can rename it as Azure blob storage 2. Rename it as Azure blob storage 2.
Yes.
So, ma'am, scroll down. Select the subscription. The name of the subscription is EF. Storage account. Ma'am, what was the name of your storage account? Please provide the storage account name.
Create.
Create. Yes, ma'am, successfully created. Now, ma'am, please.
Browse.
Now, ma'am, go to copying. You are in. Okay.
Sorry.
You are in right now source, right?
Right now. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Source. Should I go here again? Copying data. Wait.
No,
Source.
just click on open. Click on open. Click on open. Scroll right. Scroll right. Click on browse.
Input.
Input. And go to input. Go to input. And within input, select the file name adf1.csv.
Double click on.
You need to
Yeah.
select it. Within
Okay.
input, double click and click on OK.
Done.
Yes, it is done. Now, ma'am, go to copying data again.
Sync. This time.
Now go to sync.
Okay.
And click on open.
Browse.
Browse.
Okay. Output, no? Again.
Then go to output. Click on yes, and
There is no file.
click. Oh no, not. We would be copying this, ma'am. Click on OK.
Okay. 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 Next.
Done. Now, ma'am, go to copying data. And ma'am, you can now publish all. Click on publish all.
Where is?
Ma'am, it's right up there in the blue shade. On the top, center in the top.
Okay, okay. Error. Validating.
Models. Fix it before publish. Ma'am, can you close it? Close.
This one? Close what? Preview
Ma'am, just give me 15-20 minutes. I just perform one more experiment to all the faculty members, then we can
okay,
check
okay.
it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can perform that operation.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is no mapping setting, nothing. No need to.
No, nothing. Just keep it as it is.
Only
We just need
publish.
to change. Only publishing is required, and this is some error we are getting. We'll fix it, ma'am, in some time.
Oh, okay, sir. Thanks.
Yes. So now to all the faculty members that we had performed one experiment of copying the data. Now we would be joining the data, right? So I have shared two files with you. First is this adf1.csv file. We have serial number, ID, name, age. Another file we have adf2.csv where we have serial number and city. Right now we have one column common in between both the sheets, which is the serial number. Serial number is common in both the sheets. So it is, you can see in ADF2 also serial number, in ADF1 also this serial number is there, right? And we have other columns ID, name, age, and in this the other column is city. Now I want to join all these things into a single file, right? And based upon the serial number. So it will match the serial number and it will join these two files, right? Now this is our work. So how we would be performing this work? Now, first of all, we need to get ADF2 also in the input folder, because right now, if you see, I am into my storage account, right? I am into my storage account. I am into my container. And if you see in the input container, we have only one file. But right now, our input is two files. where we have one file as ADF1, where we have another file as ADF2, right? We have two files. So what we will be doing, we will upload one more file here, upload ADF, and then we'll select ADF2 also. So you can see now we have both the files in the same folder, adf1.csv and adf2.csv. Both the files are in the same folder, and we will be performing the join operation on these two files, right? Okay. And we will see the same thing where we will be posting the output in the output container. So input, we have two files. The one file was already there. Another file we have just uploaded. We'll go to Azure Data Factory again. Go to Azure Data Factory again. Go to Azure Data Factory again. And now what we need to do, we need to map the data flow. Because see, now what we are doing, we are logically joining the two things, right? We are logically joining the two things. So this data flow helps us to create and manage the graphs of data transformation logic, right? That you can just wait for a second. Okay, so I was saying we need to create a data flow, and this data flow will helps you to create and manage the graph of data transformation logic that you can use to transform the any size of data, right? Data factory, what data factory will do, data factory will execute this logic and perform the operations, right? So first the flow would be, first we create a data flow, then this data flow would be provided to the pipeline, and then Azure Data Factory will execute that pipeline, right? So we need to create a logical, just now for example, if there is a how do we logically uh, do this, right? So suppose what we do, we have one file. This is file 1. This is file 2. This is the join operation. This is the join operation. So all this is my logical graph that I generally draw, right? And it will give me output. It will give me output. So this will be the output, right? So this is my source 1. Source 1 will be ADF1. This is my ADF1. This is my ADF2. We'll perform the join operation on these ADF1 and ADF2, and we'll get the output here, right? So same thing we'll be performing, and we need to create a data flow. This will be a data flow that first the data will come from here. The second, the data will come from here. It will perform some join operation. It will then produce the output, right? We need to create a data flow. So in order to create a data flow, we have an option here, data flows. We click on this data flows, and there is an option of new data flow. Just click on these three dots which are coming here. Click on this data flow, click on this new data flow, and you will land on this page, right? You will land on this page. Now, see, we have an option here as add resource. So how many resources we have? We have two resources. First resource is ADF1. Second resource is ADF2. So I need to add the resources here. So to add the resource here, we click on this add resource, and you can see resource 1. The resource 1 is created. Now, similar thing we need to do. The output stream name is resource 1. Keep it as resource 1. What we need to do, we need to add the data set. And the data set is, my data set is ADF1, from where this resource will take the data as an input. So here we need to provide the link. So we click on this new. We again click on this Azure Blob Storage. Continue, delimited text, continue. Now again, linked services. Now you already understand that we have a linked service. We have linked those Azure Data Factory and this storage account. right? And the name of that link service was Azure Blob Storage 1. There is no need to create new folder or new link service until and unless you do not have another storage account. But we are working in the same storage account for this practical purpose also, right? So we will create the same Azure Blob Storage 1. Now it will ask you for the path, that what is the path of this source 1. So just click on this browse button, input, and we select ADF1. We select only ADF1.csv, click on OK, right? So here you can see in this linked service, the linked service is data factory and storage account. We have a folder named as input. In this input container, we have a file named as ADF1.csv, right? Click on this OK button. And here you can see source 1 columns 4. So click on this CSV file and see there are 4 columns: serial number, ID, name, age. There are 4 columns, and see here there are 4 columns, right? So this is done. We have done this. Okay, source 1 is detected. Now we need to add another source because we have 2 files. We click on this source 2 again. Now we need to provide the data again to this source 2. Where is the data? The data is ADF2. We go to delimited text. We provide the linked services. We provide the file path. The file path is in the input folder. The file name is adf2.csv because adf1 is already given to source 1. Now source 2 is adf2.csv. We click on OK and click on OK. And here you can see the source 2 has 2 total, means 2 columns. So here you can see there are 2 columns, serial number and city, right? So we have taken an input. This is the source 1. This is my ADF1 file, and this is my ADF2 file. Now what we need to do? We need to join these 2 files into a single. We need to perform join operations.
Just 1 minute.
Yes,
After clicking on source 2, giving dataset delimited text to, then
ma'am, if someone is on unmute, I'll request all of you to please be on mute. Yes, ma'am, you can unmute and you can ask. Swati, ma'am.
Yes, sir. After selecting the dataset delimited text to,
Ma'am, I guess you need to lower down your speaker volume because your voice is echoing. So we have source 1. When we select on source 1, we give the path as ADF1 in the input container. For source 2, we give the path in the input folder, input container as ADF2. This task we need to perform right now.
Yeah, no, in the source 2, after selecting delimited text to, then I got stopped after that.
Ma'am, you are not supposed to select delimited text. Just click on open here and select the file path in the input container. Right now I have added that.
No need to choose anything in the delimited text too.
No limited. No, I'm not required to choose anything. Just click on, if you want to create source 2, just click on the source 2 in the data set. You get an option new. Just click on this new and just give the file path in the input container ADF2. That's it. Okay. Now moving forward, we need to join these 2 columns. Right. To join these 2 columns, what we can do, you can see this plus sign below this source 1. So click on this plus sign and there is an option of join here. You can perform multiple operations: join, split, exist, union, lookup. There are multiple operations, right? But we want to perform join operations. So we'll click on this join and here you can see a logical graph is created where this source 1 or we are joining source 1, and also we need to provide the source 2 also, right? So we are on this join now. Join is my current entity which I am currently working on. I have clicked on this join, and here you can see output stream name. The name of the output stream is join1. Here you can see the name of the output stream is join1. Now here you can see what is left stream. Left stream is source1. The source1 is given to join1. Now it is asking for the right stream. So what is the right stream? Right stream would be source2, because I also want to logically join this source2 with join1. So here I'll drop down and I'll select source2. As soon as I'll select source2, see a logical connection is developed between source2 and join1, right? And now it will ask you to perform some like what kind of join you want to perform, right? What kind of join you want to perform, right? So I want to perform left outer join, suppose, right? What is a left outer join? So this left outer join results unmatched rows from only the table that is specified before, right? If you are joining two tables and want the result set to include unmatched rows from only one table, so you need to select left outer join, right? So in the output file, you will be having 5 columns, right? You will be having 5 columns because you have a serial number in common. So you will have one file, the file that will be generated, you will be having one serial number as common, ID, name, age, and from the second file you have only city because serial number is common, right? So we have joined this, the source one, the source two, we have performed, we have given that what kind of join we want to perform. We want to perform left outer join. It's done. Now we have taken a source one, we have taken the source two, we have joined them. Now we want a separate file to be generated, right? A separate file to be generated, which will be my destination file, right? Which will be my destination file. So what I'll do, in order to create a destination file here, there is a plus sign below this join entity, right? We click on this plus sign and scroll down. There is an option of sync. There is an option of sync. Just click on this sync. Just click on this sync, right? So see, this is my source one. This is my source two. I have joined this. After joining, I will get the output in the sync in the destination. Now we need to provide the details for the sync. So data set where I want this to be copied. I just missed one thing. Sorry. Yeah, I just missed one thing in join entity. It will ask me the join conditions, right? What will be my join conditions? So join condition will be I want to match serial number in both the sheets. Serial number is common in both the sheets. So in source one column, I'll select it will give me different columns which are present in my sheets. So we have serial number, ID, name, age. So I want to keep serial number, and in the second source also I want to keep serial number. So here you will get serial number as a matching entity, right? So I have given source one, I have given source two. Join type will be left outer join, and my joining condition will be that in both the sheets serial number will be matched, right? Now we can go to sync. Now in this sync, we will give the data set, mean the destination folder. So you remember we have a destination folder, and the name of my destination folder is output, which is my container, right? We click on this new, we go to Azure Blob Storage, we click on continue, click on delimited text, click on continue. We need to select the link services. The name of my link service is Azure Blob Storage, and here I need to give the path. Now to give the path, we click on this browse button. We click on this browse button, and here is the folder. Click or go to in this folder. We already have one file present here, adf1.csv, that we this file was created in the first practical that we carried out. You remember copying the file. So this was the copied file, right? We want this joined file to be created in the same folder as well. So we click on this OK, and see it has taken output. File name is nothing because file name will be or file would be created. So we click on OK. and that's it. Now this is my data flow. We have created a flow that first the data will be in source 1, second data will be in source 2, and the data will be transferred from here. The data will be transferred to source 2. Join 1 will join both the datas, and after performing join operation, this data would be synced into some third sheet, right? This would be my destination, right? This is the data flow that we have created right now. Now, what we need to do, we have a data flow. Yes, ma'am.
In my case, you said file path will be empty, but here I could see the last box has adf1.csv. Should I delete it or?
No, ma'am. When we click on this
I'll
output
share
button,
the screen. Is this the final screen?
ma'am, you are not required to select ADF1. Just click on the browse once. Click on the browse. That browse button.
I mean, after coming out.
Click on new. Yeah. Blob storage, right? Continue. Delimited text. Continue. Yes. Select the link storage. It would be TK. And now click on browse. The blue color folder sign that which is coming. Yes. Click on this. Click on output. Yes. No, ma'am, you are not. No, don't select it. Don't select it because this is the previous. This is the file which was generated in the previous experiment. Now I want to generate new file.
Okay.
Right. Click on OK. Yes. Now it is done.
Thank you.
Okay. I hope all of you have done till now. Now we have created a data flow. Now this data flow needs to be put in the pipeline, right? Where the sequence of activities would be done each and every time we will be pushing the data into this pipeline, right? So what we will be doing, we will in the pipeline field, we will click on this 3 dots and we'll click on this new pipeline, right? We'll click on this new pipeline. We'll rename it as join data. We'll rename it as join data. And in this pipeline, in this empty white space, what we need to do, we need to drag and drop this data flow. Right, data flow is already created, but what I need to do, I need to provide this data flow in the pipeline. Now every time when I run this join data pipeline, these set of activities will be followed, where the data will be come from source 2, the data will be coming from source 2, it will be joined and it will sync into some third folder, third file, right? Is it done, all of you? Okay, now we have performed the things. Right, now we have performed the things. We have created the data flow, we have created the pipeline, all the things are set. Now we click on this publish all button, the publish all button which is coming here. Click on this publish all button. You will get the join data pipeline, you will get the 3 files, and you will get the data flow. This delimited text is ADF1, this delimited text is ADF2, and this delimited text type is the new file which will be created in the output folder, right? And this is the data flow. We click on this publish and let's see the output. So it is deploying the changes on this Azure Data Factory. Let's wait for these things to be deployed. Yes, you can see publishing completed, successfully published. Right, now after publishing the things, we need to repeat the same step, that we need to add a trigger, right? The trigger can be scheduled also, the trigger can be added at the runtime also. So we'll add the trigger at runtime. I'll trigger now the things, right? Once this is coming, ignore this trigger pipeline is now using published configuration, ignore this and click on OK. Once you click on OK, you will see this running. The pipeline means we have executed the pipeline, and on the back end, the pipeline is executing this data flow that I have created. Let's wait for it to run.
Shashank, can we just have a quick review from the first step to here?
Yes, ma'am. I just gave you the brief in some time. Just let
Okay.
it run things.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
meanwhile, I'm getting an error. Can I share?
Sure, ma'am.
So I came to this page, I added join data. Then I came here and I moved this data flow to here. Is this right or I made a mistake? Then if I try to publish all, some error came.
Ma'am, you are not required to drag this data flow. You are required to drag the data flow that you have created. Go to pipeline, ma'am. Yes. Ma'am, you close this data flow. You can get, you are getting this cross sign, red cross sign. No, this one. Yeah.
Delete.
Delete.
And
And
this
you need to
one,
drag this data, ma'am. This data, the data that you have created, data flow one, on the left hand side. Drag this in there. Yeah. Now you can publish, ma'am. Done. Publish. Click on publish. It is still running for me. Is it done for anyone? Is it done? Because it
publishing
is still running
completed.
for me. Yes, ma'am. Now you can trigger. Is the triggered done for someone? Because it's still showing that it is still triggering at my point.
Add trigger.
Add trigger and trigger now. Click on trigger now. Okay. Click on OK, ma'am. Yes, done. Done, ma'am. Wait for these things to be done. Okay, so I have shared my screen and I can see it is still running for me. Yeah, it succeeded. You can see run succeeded, successfully ran join data pipeline. Now how to check this? To check this whether we have received the join table or not, we go to the Azure portal. I go to my storage account. This is my storage account. This is my container. And this is my output container. And you can see there are 3 files: success, adf1.csv, and part. So by default, this Azure Data Factory has given this name, part triple these 5 zeros 25. This is my file to be looked on, right? When I click on it, click on this part file and click on this edit, you will see the data. You'll see serial number, ID, name, age, city. So my data has been merged into a single file. Is it done? If I want to see it in the Excel sheet, then also I can check it. So see, I have downloaded this file into my local machine. To download this file, what you can do, you can click on this download button, and it will be downloaded in the CSV file. So see, I've downloaded this part, these zeros and this thing. So you can see I have the file, I have the joined file where I joined the source 1 and source 2. I have 5 columns. So we have AD1 had these 4 columns. AD2 has these serial number and city, and this is the third file which has the combined 4. I hope you have done it. Done. Then I am share. Yes. You can share your screen. Sorry, you can share the screenshots once this is done.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Jyoti, ma'am, please.
Sir, if you don't mind, shall I share my screen, sir? I couldn't
Sure,
get
ma'am.
my data stores.
Please, ma'am, please.
Sir, is my screen is visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible. Please
Sir,
go
I
to
couldn't
the
get my container here. I just went to BJ factory, I mean my factory. Data storage part, I couldn't get this one. Can I?
Ma'am, you need to go to this is ma'am, go to home. Go to home.
Yes, sir.
Go to home and click on the storage account. You need to click on storage account, ma'am. This is not the storage account. What was the name of the storage account, ma'am?
BJ store I have given, sir.
Please search it in the search bar. Yes, VJ store 82. Yes. Now, ma'am, click on containers.
Yes, sir.
Yes, click on containers.
Yes, sir. Now I got this.
Go to output folder.
I think I didn't get that one, sir. Shall I again? I will do and I will do this one.
Yes, ma'am. You need to perform the sequence of
Yes,
steps.
Sir. Yes, sir. I will again do this.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone else who is facing an issue, please let me know. Please share your screenshots in the chat box. I can see only one screenshot is shared in the chat box from Jaya ma'am. Rest all who have completed this practical also, please share a screenshot in the chat box. Or if you have any doubt, please let me know right now.
Sir,
after run succeeded, how do we view the file?
Ma'am, to view the file, once your data factory is done, once the data is triggered, once your pipeline is triggered, what you can do, you can come back. You have this triggering on this Azure Data Factory Studio, right? So once this is completed, you need to go back to your Azure portal. You need to search for your store. So suppose if your storage account is not visible here, just go to this storage account, search for your storage account from here, filter for any field, right? I search for my account, Shashank Store. So this is the name of my storage account. If I click on this storage account, right, I enter into my storage account, and there is an option of container here. Click on this containers. Then you will see two folders, two containers, input container and output container. So output container is my destination container. We click on this output container, and there is a file part, these zeros and this some random name is given to this file. We click in this file. We click on this edit, and here we can see the data. And if you want to download this, please click on this download folder, download button. Right. Once you click on this download button, the file will be downloaded in the CSV format.
Okay.
So here you can see I have downloaded it. This is the file.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
For any operation, there is no need of creating multiple blob storage, right, sir?
For a storage account.
No, sir. While uploading the files, ADF1 into the input or output files, in that setting properties, it was asking that Azure blob storage 1 or 2, like that it was showing.
Ma'am, it was a name given to the link. That Azure
Yes,
blob
sir.
storage 1 was the link. So if you have some another storage account, then you can
Okay.
create some other this link, because see, Azure blob storage 1 is linked to Shashank store. But if I have some other store, name store,
Okay.
if I have some other
I
storage
was
account,
yeah, for my store, I need to create another blob storage.
another blob storage, right? Another linking between the
Another
data
link.
factory and that storage account. Yes.
I need to select a new, sir. In that case, new
Yes, you need to
Azure
select
blob
new
storage 2.
Azure blob storage 2, or you can give any name, ma'am. The Azure blob storage 1, 2 is the by default name given to it, but you can
So as you said, blob
give the name.
storage 1 is for your storage account.
No, ma'am. It is by default on everyone's portal. It is 1 whenever you will be
Okay.
creating. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Any other doubt? Yes, I have received one more screenshot Riddhi ma'am has shared. I hope all the faculty members have done it. If you have any doubt,
Sir,
please let me know.
yeah.
Yes,
If
ma'am.
you have completed, can you continue for
Yes,
my?
yes, ma'am. Please
Or
share
are
your
you
screen.
going? Okay.
Any other doubts, faculty member? Yes.
Shall I restart? Are you able to see the screen?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible to me.
I think.
Can you go to data flow? Go to data flow.
This one. Here I have done half only.
Okay, ma'am. Click on source 1. Actually, I need to see the steps right from starting. Okay.
Copying data also. Sorry.
No, not an issue with the copying data. Ma'am, scroll down. Scroll down on source 1. Okay, ma'am, can you click on open? I need to check the link also. I need to check the data file also. Can you click on open?
Oh, okay.
Oh, ma'am, I need to click on open. Go back.
How? Yeah.
Go back to data flow 1. There is an option. Data flow 1. Click on this.
Yeah. Yes.
And click on open.
I clicked on this one.
Okay,
only,
it is opening. Okay. Yes, this one. Okay. Okay. Ma'am, click on data flow. Click on data flow 1.
It is done now. Here, no? Browser.
No, ma'am, data flow 1. Click on data flow 1.
Data flow 1. Okay.
Okay. And ma'am, click on source 2 now. Source 2. Okay, ma'am, scroll down. It is done. Now, ma'am, click on join. Click on join.
So there I can get the join option, sir. Actually,
Data.
the join option I have removed.
Where is the join?
Ma'am,
Now,
join.
Here. Okay.
Ma'am, you will get the join right below. Click on this plus sign, which is coming below source 1.
This is source 1,
Yes.
source 2.
Source 2, left outer, right. Ma'am, scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. And then here, ma'am, select serial number in both the columns. Means serial number will be matched in both the
Here.
Yeah, here. Click on drop down and click on serial number 1. Scroll down, scroll down. No, ma'am, it is not selected.
Where exactly?
Ma'am, click on the select column. In the first left source column 1, click on the select column.
Okay.
It will give you a drop down and then select serial number.
No results.
Let me scroll up a little bit. Scroll down a little bit.
This is the end.
Okay. Ma'am, you delete this data flow. I'll make you create another one.
Okay. Shall I?
Yes. Now click on add source 1. Right. Scroll down.
New?
Click on
Oh,
new.
yeah. Okay.
Click on new.
Yes, it's done.
Does your blob
Sorry.
storage continue?
Delimited text.
Delimited text continue. And ma'am, now click on linked services. So it will, you have created another linked services storage blob 2. Okay. Ma'am, click on browse.
First
click
one,
on input. First one, ADF 1.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Done, ma'am. Now add another resource. Add another resource. Right. Now scroll down. Click on new.
Blob storage. Continue.
Blob storage. Yeah. Yes. Okay, blob storage 2. Click on input and select ADF 2. Okay. Yes. Okay. Done. Now I'm click on the plus sign right below this source one.
Join, right?
Click on yes, join.
Left outer.
Yes. Scroll down, ma'am. Scroll down. Ma'am, please move a little slowly.
Okay.
Yeah. Scroll up, ma'am. Scroll up. Actually, your screen is lagging. I am seeing the things a little late. So ma'am, now right
Okay.
stream. In right stream, select source 2. Right. Now scroll down. Click left outer. It's done. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Now click on select column first and scroll down.
Filter. It is coming.
Select it. You will get the column name. Scroll down while keeping this drop down open. You will get serial number. Write serial number. Right.
Filter I'm getting.
No, ma'am. Scroll down. Now scroll down. While keeping this drop down open, scroll down.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
Yes. Now serial number. Click on serial number.
Here also.
Now similarly here serial number.
Here nothing to do.
No, ma'am. Give serial number.
In select column.
Yes. In select column, give serial number.
Okay. Sorry. What have done?
What is this? Ma'am, cancel it.
How? Oh, okay.
There is a button below.
Again serial number.
Again serial number.
Here?
Yes. 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 Click on serial number. Done. Now, ma'am, click on.
This one.
It's done. It's done. Let it be is equal to.
Okay.
Now, ma'am, click on the plus sign given below to this join operation. Plus sign.
Yes.
Scroll down to the last. Scroll down to the last. You will get sync. Yes, click on sync. Okay. Now, ma'am, scroll down, ma'am, and give the data set. Give the path. Click on new. Blob, delimited, and this time select the output folder, output container. Browse. Yes. Okay. Click on OK. Done, ma'am. Your data flow is created, ma'am. Now go to pipeline. No, ma'am. Go to pipeline.
Okay.
Create new pipeline.
Cancel this.
Just click on the 3 dots coming in. Click on the 3. Ma'am, click on 3 dots which are coming here.
Okay.
Not here, ma'am. Not here, ma'am. Where one is coming, don't delete it, ma'am.
Okay.
Where one is coming, there will be 3 dots appearing. Above it.
New pipeline?
Yes, new pipeline.
Okay.
Now, ma'am, the data flow that you have created on the left-hand side, you have created a data flow.
Okay.
You can
drag
this data flow here in the white space.
Okay.
Done. Now, ma'am, publish all. Click on publish all.
Publishing error.
Ma'am, please remove this delimited text 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remove these files from the data set. If you have an option to remove, please delete them. Just keep 6, 7, 8 and then run. Keep 6, 7, 8. Delete all these files.
Is there anything new to be done today, or this is the end?
We will be winding up with this, sir, and we'll continue new topics from tomorrow.
Okay. So we can log out now. That done?
Yes, sure. Thank you everyone for joining in.
Now, ma'am, one thing, yesterday's video is not till uploaded.
Yes, sir. We'll upload both the videos, yesterday's and today's video, on YouTube, and we'll provide the link in the WhatsApp group today.
Yeah, because yesterday I could not attend the whole class, so I wanted to have the video to revise.
Sure, sir. We upload it, sir. We'll upload in the evening.
Thank you,
sir.
Shashank, one thing I just want to add. So regarding yesterday's session, it looks like there are some sort of like challenges out there getting this recorded video. So, sir, what we will do, we will try to upload the yesterday's video by today. If not possible, we will also share you the last batch video. We are doing this different batches. Last batch video also, there will be different people, but the content will be the same. So that will also help you. Yeah. And today's video also definitely we will share it by end of today. But yeah, so both the videos will be shared today. For yesterday's video, either the last week's video or the yesterday video we will share, sir, just for your information.
Yeah.
And as mentioned by Shashank, like if you have no other questions, I think you can also log out. Or if you have any question, you can stay back. But my one request is, I'm also keep getting some sort of like messages from different people saying like they're not able to get the subscription. Maybe if there is any challenges in getting the subscription, I kindly request to stay back. Maybe we have Shashank and Prince also here. We can also get that clarified. But otherwise, like if you don't have any other questions, we can also start moving from this group. I mean, from the session also.
Sir, if you could please reshare the attendance. I kind of missed the links. I can't see anything in the chat now.
Okay.
Yeah, that will be helpful because I couldn't join during that session.
So Shashank has already shared it in the chat box. Yeah, I think Shashank.
Yeah,
sorry,
that is what, sir. I missed.
Yeah, just now we have shared it. So it is in chat box.
Chat. Okay.
It is in chat box now. Yeah. Yeah. So
sir,
Shashank,
actually, I couldn't.
Ma'am, just a minute. Ma'am. Shashank, are you? I think somebody. Ma'am, just 1 minute. Shashank, if somebody is doing anything, I think there was somebody doing something on the project.
Yeah, I shared my screen.
Ma'am, shall we complete this and then we can continue taking the other question if please, because ma'am has already started something and we can complete this. Is that fine to all of you? Yes, Shashank.
Prasanna ma'am, you can publish all now. Please click on publish all.
Well, it is asking error is coming. Validate how to do validation. It is failing even with the
one request. Can you create another storage account and repeat the processes again, because I think there is some error in between that we have encountered. Will take some long time. Yeah.
Okay.
You can create.
Check the records.
You can check. You can create the storage account. You can open this Azure Data Factory again, and if you're facing any problem, please you can share the screenshots with me on WhatsApp. I'll guide you, ma'am. Not an issue.
Okay.
Sir, a small doubt, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please.
Sir, we have to create delimited text for 3 files, sir, for joining the data. For the source 1, source 2, and source 3.
Ma'am, source 1, source 2, and then destination.
Yes, sir. Destination.
Yes.
3 different delimited text files has to be created. No?
They are, ma'am. They will be created automatically. You just need to provide the input, the CSV file.
Yes, sir. If we create the same one, we will get the error, sir, or anything.
Same one, ma'am, means.
Hello.
Ma'am, I didn't get you about the same one.
Sir, actually, if we create source 1 and source 2, both the delimited text will be same, and destination will be different. We will get any problem, sir, or shall I have to create different delimited text files for that?
Ma'am, for source 1 and source 2, you need to provide separate files. The delimited files will automatically be created.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Saswatan, over to you.
Sorry to interrupt.
Sir, actually, due to my poor internet connection, I couldn't complete. What I was saying is, I couldn't follow the entire data flow and the process. So, can I get the video recording of at least last 1 hour or last half an hour?
Yes, ma'am. We'll provide the video today for this session. For the whole session, we'll post the video in the WhatsApp group.
And sir, today's attendance link and the assessment.
Ma'am, assessment will be.
The assessment and the attendance link.
Ma'am, there is no assessment link, but we have already shared the attendance link. I think if you go to the chat box, you can really see.
Sir, yes, sir. I'm going through the chat box. I don't know, it's not visible.
Sir, I'm also unable to see the link in the chat box because of various reasons. Can you share it in WhatsApp group, sir? That will be helpful, please.
Sir, I'm sorry to say this. I'm not supposed to share it in the WhatsApp because there are 550 people. No, wait.
Sir.
There are 550 people are there in the WhatsApp, and if you see the sessions, only 200 people are coming. So we can't share this. I mean, attendance link. Maybe I can also share that. But sir, can you open the chat box? Is it like access to you? The chat box is access to you.
Yes, sir.
I will share you. It's already open in my screen.
I'll share you the screen.
I can't see it.
No. Wait. Shashank, can you once again put that in the chat box? Let's see if the people can see that. Shashank, can you post the link once again if you don't mind, please?
Yes, I posted again.
Is it visible, ma'am and sir, to you now?
Right now, it's not visible in my screen because I'm opening the chat box in my. It's not visible yet. Refreshing it. Yes, now it is coming.
Now it's visible. Super. And how about you, sir? Sir, is it visible for you, sir?
No, sir.
Still
No,
it's
sir.
not
I have
visible?
shared my screen. I am unable to see anything in the chat.
Okay. Sir, maybe you can do one thing, sir. Ping me separately in the WhatsApp, sir.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir.
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and again, I'm reiterating about this video. I have not shared this yesterday video as well as today's video. Yesterday video, as I said, like there are some challenges. So what we will do either the yesterday's video or we already have like last batch video, which is like the content are same, only the participants are different. So if I am not able to share you the yesterday's video, I'll also share you the similar video, which can also give you a lot of insights. And for today's video also, we will share it by maybe before 8 or 9 o'clock. Definitely we will share that in the playlist. Once it is uploaded, I will also put a message in the WhatsApp group. And tomorrow is going to be definitely a very important day for us because tomorrow is the last day of the FDP and there will be a lot of announcement at the end of the session. For example, certificate, it usually take like 2 weeks from tomorrow. And there are some sort of like criteria to download the certificate. I mean, criteria to get the certificate, and there are some some steps to follow to download the certificate. So we will be discussing everything by tomorrow. And also we will be having some group photo, virtual group photo. So I kindly request all of you to join tomorrow on time and stay till till end of the session, because we will be giving you the announcement or the information only at the end of the session. So yeah, I kindly request all your participation tomorrow. And but yeah, again, there is no separate link for feedback. The feedback as well as the assessment also will be uploaded by tomorrow. And again, we will be talking about that by tomorrow. So I kindly request all of you to join the session tomorrow. So with this, like we can close the today's session. Once again, I thank you all for your active participation. And yeah, so have a good. I'm sorry I'm not able to switch on my camera because of some network issue. But have a nice day and have a nice lunch. And we can meet tomorrow at 9:20 again. So thank you so much and bye to all.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you
Sure, sir.
for joining in.
Thank you very much.